It's okay. It's okay. No, 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 no! Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's gonna go. Oh my God, why? All right, let's go to the Proving Grounds. We're gonna clean up. Oh my God! Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, ah, I found him! Oh, I found him! Oh, I hate it! I hate it. Ah! Oh, jeez. Shit, that's creepy. Like, oh my God! Onward. And like up or downward, I don't know, we gotta look. Ah! Fine. Thanks for stopping by. Ah! 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 Hello. Oh, she's so far away. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm O'Kenny. I'm DM Jazzy Enz, and I think we're going to finish Citizen Sleeper today. We're playing Citizen Sleeper. Welcome. Thanks for joining me. I understand that for some of you, it may have been very difficult to pull yourselves away from the new DLC for Destiny, Lightfall, that came out today, but also doesn't actually look like that many of you pulled yourselves away from Destiny Lightfall. I love it. Hi, Seven. Welcome in. Yeah, listen, I know everybody's playing Lightfall and streaming Lightfall, and that is awesome. And play it and watch that and go do your thing. We're going to be in a different part of space here today, and I'm excited about it. Because I do think I tried to get a sense of like where we were. What's up, Seeker and Raven? See, there are folks here. I tried to, without too many spoilers, get a sense of like how far we are in, and we're about halfway, which is perfect. So yeah, we will do that today. If there's anything left, we will play it on Thursday, but Thursday's stream is going to be a little... Thank you, Seeker. What's a Lightfall? Wait a minute. What's a Lightfall? I don't have a little magic button like Jeff Brutlag does when he winks. Also, I have got to move this chat window. You know what? Let's put it over. Oh my God. What did I do? Chat window, go over there where people can see it. Great. Thursday stream is going to be a little funny. We will finish any of Citizen Sleeper that we haven't finished by then, but I have trustee meetings that day. It shouldn't... I should be at least able to come on like post-break, so like 4 to 6 Eastern. But keep an eye on the Twitters, and I will let you know. Hi, Fair! What's up? Welcome in. I get to see you tonight. I'm very excited about it. Virtually see you tonight, but... What else? Join us tomorrow night for episode 8 of season 10 of The Last Refuge. I just finished, actually, it's amazing that you can't tell, although I don't have my eyeliner on, which is maybe a clue, but it's amazing that you can't tell how much I've been crying this morning. I've been finishing up the caption edits for the end of the episode. So that's tomorrow. It is, I will say, like, we have 10 episodes, and they're all good and important, but tomorrow is definitely, like, a finale, let's say. So, oh my God, who dies? Listen, like, I'm gonna tell you. I'm really excited about it. I told the cast I got real, overconfident, clearly. And I told the cast, I was like, I've been thinking about it. And we did our, like, tearful goodbyes to our characters and the show and everything, right, back in November when we recorded it. So putting these episodes out, like, sure, there will be feelings among us, but, like, it's going to be so much easier. I can't even say it now with a fully straight face, because I was wrong. And I also thought... Then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to feel things when I'm editing, but like I have to listen to every 5 seconds of the episode 84 times to edit these captions. So by the time I'm done editing captions, surely I will have gotten the feelings out. Nope. So, that's fun. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. We all like it a lot. Sir, have you met you? Listen, I thought maybe I had no. But I am excited to share it with you all. I'm actually quite proud of most of the sound design of this episode. I think some things sort of fell into place quite well that I'm very excited for you all to hear. Several times I realized what a different beast video editing is to audio editing, because I kept wanting to there are a few moments that I wanted as I was editing to give like a little bit more breathing room. And when I'm audio editing, I just like split the track and then move it right, and then like we have space. I can't do that with video because there simply isn't anything there. So that was sort of fun and interesting, and I'm glad that I only have to do 10 episodes of video edits and not 257. So that. So that's tomorrow. We'll go live at 7. You know what? Let me see so I can tell you all now. Hey, Fluffy, welcome in. Let me see. Most of the cast has told me already who's going to be able to make it for tomorrow. So let me see if I can find where they said who was going to be around. Because I think, well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Nope, it was before that. Oh, it might have actually been in a different channel. Listening to this is so amazingly stressful, says Lydia. Nope, that must have been about 2 episodes ago, actually. Yeah, okay, not in there, so it might be in general then? Okay, here we go. Where does this start? Okay, so we're getting Alex tonight. We're actually missing him next week, but we will, or tomorrow night, sorry. We will have Alex tomorrow. We'll have Karin tomorrow. It doesn't look like we're going to have Lydia. And I thought Taryn had, oh, here we go. Oh, and Taryn is going to be trying really hard to make it tonight so that we can have Taryn with us. So we will hopefully have everyone except Lydia. And Lydia has promised that she will be with us. Everyone should be with us on the 15th for the final finale. And we're also going to have some other guests with us tonight. Not necessarily on guest star. They're welcome to join me. I can send them. But definitely in chat. We'll have some of our guests from years past are going to be joining us in the chat again to, I don't know, see us off. Yeah. It's the final finale. It took me a minute until I saw the da-da-das to figure out what that was. And I like it. So yeah, I got big feelings about all that. But we only got 3 more, y'all. We got 3 more. Okay, Moss. I feel like there was something else. Oh, thanks there was a few of you that I saw in chat, and maybe there were more of you who just weren't in chat. But thanks if you came out on Sunday after Rivals. Well, thank you if you came for Rivals. But also, thank you if you came out after Rivals for my panel with Gaming Mag about diversity in gaming with some awesome panelists. Mia Byte, I've gotten to do a couple of streams with Mia Byte, and she's, of course, wonderful. But it was Pikachu Lita, and I finally got to like actually interact together, and she's brilliant. And then two devs, Danny and Geneva, wonderful black devs for a couple of indie games that I'm actually really excited about now that I know about them. So yeah, thanks if you came out for that. The VOD should be probably on the Gaming Mag Twitch channel and definitely up on their YouTube. And it was also recording for a podcast. So if you listen to the Gaming Mag podcast, we'll be coming out for that. But thank you. It was very nice to sort of glance over. I wasn't actually in the chat channel. We just had access to the chat, and it was nice to see familiar usernames popping up. I appreciate you all coming to other places to see me. I do. Over a year. Holy shit, Panther. Also, I must have the alerts muted because of TLR. I'll have to shut those back on. 25, over 2 years now. 25 months. Kelsey is hard at work at 2 new badges. I don't know which one I'm going to use for whatever is coming next. I think it must be 36 months. Holy shit. Yeah. So anyway, thanks if you came yesterday for Rivals. Thanks if you came yesterday or Sunday. Days don't matter anymore. Sunday for Rivals or Sunday for the Gaming Mag discussion. Appreciate you. I'm trying to think if there's anything else coming up soon, but no. Tomorrow, TLR episode 8. Thursday, a shortened stream. Citizen Sleeper if we have anything left after today. Sunday, Rivals of Waterdeep episode. Holy shit, episode 4. We only got 3 more with Masood, and then we got to start wrapping up. If you were a patron, you got a little teaser about episode 5 of the not of The Last Refuge, of Rivals of Waterdeep, which I wasn't expecting Masood to give out during the Patreon post show last weekend, but that's fine. So yeah, exciting stuff coming that way. I can't believe I'm closing down Last Refuge campaign 1 over the next 3 weeks, and then by the second week of June, Rivals is gonna be wrapped. Feelings. It's fine. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Yeah. So what else? If you all have updates, good news, I'm always, especially today, happy because I have lots of feelings and I want to have feelings for you all too. So if you've got good news or wins or anything like that that you'd like to share, please feel free. Please feel free to share. Are these Discord notifications pressing? No. Important, but not pressing. Shall we play Citizen Sleeper? It's 1:15, and I guess we should play Citizen Sleeper. Oh my god. Okay. Hit the wrong button. I have a move-in. Yes! Move-in date. I knew you had the apartment, but now you've got a move-in date. First week of... Oh, that's so soon. I mean, relatively. So you got 2 months. How exciting. Congrats, 7. That's very exciting. Let's... Oh. Well, the game has decided not to capture, which is generally my favorite thing. There it is. For sharing news, episode 8 of You Will Be Missed launched today. It did. I just noticed. I have my podcast notification set to like daily digest or whatever. But I popped open the app to listen to a podcast while I was getting ready this morning and saw that it had added to my download queue. So yes, speaking of episode 8 of podcasts, You Will Be Missed is coming out, or it has come out today. Oh no, I hit a button that I didn't mean to hit. Can we start this game? Great. Story that started in flux. I don't know what that means. We're just gonna continue. Cycle 16 operator. I like kind of remember where we were in this game. But it's definitely a game that we can chat during. So like, please feel free to, you know, distract me from the game. Okay, it looks like we must have just completed a cycle. So let me just remind myself what we've got going on. So here's unit assembly, which we're almost done with. I could stick that 5 in here and get a perfect... Oh, but it's safe. I might as well like put a 1 in there and make it a 2. Okay, well, anyway, we're not doing anything right now. We do have a shipmind core. I just remembered that. So we have to choose who we're giving it to. Oh, no. How do I... This button? Yeah. Hunter's not quite up yet. We do have time, but let's keep looking. Havenage offices. What can I do here? Oh, they want me to sell them things, but I need both of those things at the moment, so I don't want to do any of that. I don't think we have anything going on in here. Oh, we can sunbathe. Oh, for energy. That's interesting. If I decide I need the 15 cryo that it would take to get my energy back up, I might do that. Still waiting on them to come through. Here's one of our options for giving the shipmind. There's the Neovend that wants the other shipmind. I don't think there's anybody here either. Yep, waiting for that to come in. We could play the exchange for money, or we could sell components, neither of which I really want to do. We don't have any stabilizer. We also can't afford it, and we're flickering, but we're not desperate yet, so that's okay. Ugh. All right, we got a while to wait for that Goofus's tab. We don't have the pieces to make another, which is unfortunate. Here's Emphas if I want to pay 15 bucks. Oh, I still don't have your mushrooms. All right, I'm gonna work on that today. All right, we're waiting for Sabine to figure her shit out. Oh, we haven't done any low-ender stuff, and it looks like it's mostly that we've got to play Tavala for it. It's a risky one. We could put the 5 in there. That's sort of interesting. Okay. I do have upgrades. How many points do I have? 1. I could bring Intuit up by 1. Let's see. Oops. Let's see what else we've got going on before I decide. Oh yeah, we've actually made some progress on this, right? Yeah, we're almost done here. In fact, I could probably finish it. Here's another place. If I do Intuit +1, I could put the 5 in there. I think it's gonna go to Intuit, is the truth. What do you have for me? I do not want to sell any of this stuff. I would love to buy a core, but I don't have the money for that. 300 cryo? Are you kidding? Who's got that money? And then I don't have the money to pay to cross Founder's Gap. Okay. So I think what we're... Oh, and then I should look in here. All right. Disable my tracker, which I can't do anything about because Feng is just gone. Like, I don't know... Oh, I need to look in the Cyberverse, too. Yeah, there's nothing here. So, cool. Let's look in the Cyberverse real quick and see what else we've got here. Because I do have that shitty one that I could toss in one of these if it wants it. That's a 2/3 for a Havenage agent. That's not what I need them for at this point. 2 and a 3 for a Havenage. Here's a Yad again. There's a 1. We might do that. Yad again for a 1. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's... Oh, and none of these were dotted, right, for this? Okay. What else are we trying to do? Fix the ambergris. Oh, right, that's you. Okay. Give a ship mine to Neovend. Yep. Sabine, we're waiting to make contact. Nothing to do there. Don't have the Girol chips for that. Oh, yeah. And what is this one? This one is... Oh, this is this that we're almost done with. Okay, well, we can finish that today. All right, here's what we're doing. We are going to give a +1 to Intuit, because there's a couple of things here. Oops. That are going to use Intuit. And then we are going to... The first thing we're going to do, because I definitely want to finish this today, is get on this crew. I think we can use one of these 3s for it. All right. Oh, bananas. We only got 1 tab. Let's see. Gotta give my ship mine to somebody. I don't know who yet. Are we almost done with this, too? Yeah. Let's do this here, because we'll finish this. Hell yeah! Now what do we get? Ooh, ascending car. Take the ascendant car. Oh, no. Ah, shit! Now we're just somewhere else where there are more things to do. Of course. I mean, that's how this game works. Okay, Hub is thronging with spacers from across surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. Or we can access the manifests, like that. Oof, that takes energy, though. The stack base that has slow incoming outgoing ships. The digital manifest will help you get your head around this place. Okay, I don't think I want to mess with this right now. Yes, I would like to descend. We got 1-3 left. So I could put it here in low end, which we have not even started. And it would be a 4, but they're both risky. No, you know what? I want to finish this. God, I hope this works. Yes, okay, I'll take it. Made some money and finished another thingy. So let's see what we got. Ooh, here we go. Shipyard. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a four-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Hell yeah. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Ooh, I do not remember what these voices were. Oh well. Hey, sleeper. Wake up. Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above. Oh, hey, sleeper, wake up. He shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem? Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby. Just give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he's clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Well, I obviously know he's waiting on a shift, so I'm gonna ask if Mina's okay. She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know who... A noise sounds from the entrance. A klaxon. Oh, which I've always seen spelled with a K. How interesting. Followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Oh God, is he gonna get it? Lem stops and turns back to the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go. I will obviously watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you. He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and he stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hand. She's got food. She's got shit. I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare, unmoving. The two parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. She does not want to talk. Let's see what's in the bag. Maybe it's this cute little bunny she's got. Maybe I've got that. I can give it to her. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning. Mood. And tucked beside... Oh, yay! And tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Oh, give her the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. Well, give her the rabbit, jeez. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun, she says, staring you down. Oh, Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious, despite her size. Hi, Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. Well, he doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder. Oh, that's so cute where he sits. Wait, where's Turtle? Oh, Turtle's in the other room. I can't put him up here right now. This is so cute. I'm crying. I'm not. I'm crying at TLR. It's fine. Hey, Cobalt Squirrel. Oh, thanks for that resub. This is very cute and I'm here for it. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Did we just learn something important about Mina, or is she just... Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you're talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. Oh, definitely, Mina. They definitely do. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, looks like the meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, yes, we know who Esther is at this point. The lady who usually watches her is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina, and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves, and then they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Aw, that was such a nice story point. That never happens. God, what's our new one? Help Lem work. Lem wants to leave someone on the side rail horizon. He'll need someone to watch. Mina oh, okay, got it. And I assume that's what this is. What is it? Intuit? Engineer? What? Oh, this is not... Oh, because he's in low end. This is something else. Side reel is... Holy shit. Look at this giant clock. You've been promoted to the assembly team working on the hull itself, wielding the fabricated blocks of ship into place. A vast job. Yep. Okay, well, we're not doing that today because it's dangerous and I only have a 1. So that 1 is... Oh, let's go check out the other thing in low end, though. Oh, here it is. Lem can't work shifts in the shipyard unless someone watches Mina. You two seem to get along last time, and Lem's desperate, which gives us points for a ticket out. Unless Lem gets time in the shipyard, he won't qualify for the side reel crew lottery. Watching Mina gives him that chance. Okay, well, we can't do it today, because today we're almost out. We just have space for one of these. All right, got some more Yadigan data, which we can sell, but... Right now, I don't want to because I don't really know what's going on with them. Shiza. Okay, well, I meant to. It's fine. We can just buy food. I didn't want to, but it's fine. Because right now I'm already down to 4 dice. I can't afford the medicine thingy, so. All right, let's end the cycle. Okay, we got a 6, and then a bunch of fucking 2s. Do we have... No, we do not have any upgrade points. Oh, right. No, that's actually not what I want. Oh! What's her face? Sabine, Miss Piggy, the doctor. Okay, I do remember that Sabine is Miss Piggy, so. 4 cycles. Sabine... Wings! Oh, look, a button. What's up, Wings? Welcome in. I'm so happy you're here. Oh my god, 22 months. Thank you. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Let's check the door first. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. All right, I guess we'll check the terminal. You check and double-check the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow, the silence. You know? You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. I'm gonna wait. Another knock. Oh, fuck it, just open it. Shit! This is Rabia, loyal Yadigan lieutenant. God damn it, I should have just waited. A figure stands in the doorway and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape like a stubby baton hangs loosely from her hand. Fuck, I should have let the door... I was just worried it was her, and apparently I couldn't just go check. Oh, our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. I must stay silent. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you, and I suppose you are here to help. Something like that. Good, good. She puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but we can find so few with the right skills. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what a help, a sleeper no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. Yeah, she kind of has been making... Yeah, all right. Or they've kind of been making me wonder. Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. S&ARP. Yeah, I mean, I figured that. She knew a ton about how I work. Or they knew a ton about how I work. You blink hard. You blink hard at the news. Really? Unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. No, I believe it. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of the files, you see S&ARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an S&ARP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. Thank goodness. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. Oh, thank God. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Fucking hell! Well, let's go ahead. The chance to gain energy after any engage. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab this. All right. So do we have, did she give us? Yes, we have a stabilizer. How much are you gonna charge me now? Oh, hey, Rafiki. That was some plot twist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust the Yadigan still, but oh, it's only 80 now. That's not insignificant. All right. I still have no idea how to do this. I have to just, oh man, I have had that thing for an entire cycle, and I still haven't given it to somebody. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I can't afford to go over there yet. Help Lem work, watch Mina. Okay. Hey, Sundew, welcome in. Well, okay, I should use the 6 on something dangerous. I don't really need a 6 here, but okay, that's an option. So that's an option. Is watching Mina another safe? Like, how bad can that go, right? Oops, no, not that. Yeah, that's a safe one, so I can do a 2 in there. That's fine. Oh, this is Rabia's office, but we got 2... Okay, we've got 2 cycles before we can do anything in there. I could go up and work on the hub with... Could you go away? With the 6, because I've got a risky there. Feels like if there's a dangerous somewhere, that's where I want to put the 6, though. Hey, Prax, welcome. Let's see what else we got. I don't know that there's anything else, though, is kind of the... Oh, wait. Oh, right. Okay, and I can't afford this because it's 150. Yeah. Wow, so nothing dangerous anymore, huh? That's a bit of a shock. I do have Yadigan data, but I kind of want to keep it for now. Anything new in cyberspace? No. Is that agent active again? I mean, I could, what numbers do you want? I could get more information. 1 and 3, can't do it. No, I can't do either of those today. Okay, that's fine. All right, well, the 6 should then, if there's nothing dangerous, the 6 should go in a risky. Oh no, this is dangerous. Oh, it just feels like a waste to, yeah, but let's do this. All right, 15 cryo and 2 sidereal horizon. You know what? I will take that. And then let's go watch. The problem is I don't know who I want to give the ship mind fragment to. Because right now, I don't have anything forcing me into cyberspace. Oops. Well, okay. Surely there will be other things that let's give it, because I'm not, right now in this part of the game, I am not, it is not 100% necessary for me to be around in cyberspace, and I already have 1 of 3 pieces. This shit, that's going to take a while. This ship is coming in, 3 cycles. It is what it is. Let's give it to her. She did give me the money for it. Let's just do it before I change my mind. Alright. Let's see. Ankita, you drop the shipmind core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a shipmind? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, this might actually work. Boink. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? I built it. Built it! Well, well, you are full of surprises. And Kita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mind. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mind back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it in as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back down to the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good comm is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found, the thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at a name on the list, or, more specifically, Ashton Keed. It was his, pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mind. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. The what now? The big rift in the station. You can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry. Old Marks used to run in an outfit. I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest. There he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might go to the Greenway. That's where we get those mushrooms. Might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. Hot. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. You going after him? Not yet. First, I want to fit the ship mine. She pauses. But, maybe you could help me out? Where's this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station or bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you... Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and just sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He'll have gone to the edges, the margins, you know, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him? You locate him? Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Oh God, I don't need you in my head all the time. I like you, but yikes. Seeing as this is Mark Woik, I'll be happy to give you Mark pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So, how about I tell the boys who run the ferry shit to give you a discount? I mean, I know it's not once, but once I know it's not much, but once I grab this cow, I'll pay you 200, holy shit, 200 cryo, nothing less. Damn. That's a lot of cash. What do you say? She meets your eye. All right, sure. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe you. Jesus. She lifts the ship mind onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm gonna get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, really, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get working as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. My God, a new drive has been discovered already? Let's give somebody else, well, let's, before we decide. Who that is? Springleaf, what's up? Thank you so much. 20 months, damn, thanks for that resub. Welcome in, I hope that you're well. Okay, how do I get there? Jesus, it's still 100 fucking cryo. Okay, there's Find Ashton. All right, well, I want to at least watch Mina for once. I could level up Engage, though, right? Because I've gotten... Yes, I could. Okay, so that's one option. The thing is, right now, there's not a ton to do. Yeah, I just need to make some money after this. How the fuck do I do that? Does this get me money? This gets me money, right? But it's dangerous. Now, we don't want to go with even a 3 on dangerous. I'd rather not. I could sell... Oh, wait a minute. I have a ton of scrap. Where did that come from? Where is... Oh. I don't know why I thought I could turn that into a ship mind. I guess not. Okay. You buy data... Oh, and fragments, which you cannot have because I need those. There's nothing useful in there. I could work a shift at the bar. That's another Engage. All right, I'm seeing a good argument to put a +1 in Engage. Okay, the bar will give me 10 to 25 cryo. I'm probably not going to get that much, though. I could also... I'm curious how much they sell for. I can sell 1. I can afford 1. I mean, that's enough to cross the gap. Yeah. Let's go take care of Mina real quick, since I went ahead and chose the +1. You can do it. Come on, she likes you. Yeah, positive outcome. Ooh, we got energy. Yes, that means we don't have to spend it on food this cycle. All right. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm feeling good. Let's go across the gap. I have 1 cryo left. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit, Greenway. Okay, as you step out into the passageway, someone barrels... Ah, fuck me. Someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Well, I'm just gonna stare at her. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, barely giving me a second look before setting off down the corridor. Holy shit. Peek. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Whatever, I don't need to be an asshole. It's fine. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Eshe stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she's rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Eshe, please. Do you want everyone on this station to hate us? Eshe hardens. They want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing how much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Oh, I'm not interrupting this. Peek sighs. This station isn't Hawthorne. Everyone isn't yoked to the same corporate protocols. Eshe sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Can I help? Peek smiles slyly. See, Eshe? Help! Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Eshe rolls her eyes. Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Eshe interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Holy shit. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Escher. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Escher interrupting, but... Escher turns away, her burning anger Hey, Davy! Her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Escher looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peak, please. Escher gathers herself and the supplies. Escher, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come, help us. They squeeze your hand. Escher turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. Oh, I like them. Oh, a moment later, Escher comes back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us or bring supplies. Bring supplies or don't come at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. What kind of supply? And with that, they disappear around the corner, Escher already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from, and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Dope. Oh, good. More. What do you want? No. More desires, or whatever these are. Where's this one? Flotilla aid. Bring mushrooms. Ah, fuck off. My friend gets the mushrooms first. Sorry. Okay, rather than... Oh, we got a +1 to intuit. We can do this. Rather than simply thrash through the undergrowth, you might sketch a map of this underground jungle. Try and better navigate it. Or we can just pick a path and set off. Yeah, well, we'll be doing that one, but not this second. Haifa commune. I don't know what that means. Oh, shit, I gotta check cyberspace over here, too. Work the canteen to get Haifa member status. Oh, or over here, same thing. Work the grow beds. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. I don't have time, yo. Look for the tracks and search for... Oh, man. Minus a lot of energy. Okay, but where is the place where I get mushrooms? Fuck, I need Endure +1. Damn, and I could really use that scrap. Oh, although... I don't want that kind of scrap. I want ship mine scrap. Oh, okay. Oh! First of 3 episodic updates. Oh, shit! Intended for late gameplay. Oh, yeah, we ain't doing that. That's cool, though. There's nothing over there. Okay, here's what I don't see. Where to get good mushrooms these days? That's exactly what I don't see. So let's see. Where's Emphas? Let's toggle his and see if that gives me a clue. Because I assume... Are you shitting me? Jesus, Emphas, you're a needy fuck. All right, well, with 2 2s, there isn't honestly a ton... I do need to check cyber. Oh, holy damn. Oh, wait, what's this? Greenway gate. What do I need for this? What is happening here? A Greenway cipher? Wild. I don't even know how to get a Greenway cipher because there aren't any other nodes or agents or anything in here. I mean, honestly, I'm not mad about it. I don't really need to have the hunter come for me. All right. 2... 2 2s. I have a feeling I need to do this. I'm gonna lose an energy. I might as well do it now. Fuck. All right, well, that was a waste. Actually, you know what? Let's go back, and I'm gonna watch Mino one more time. I might as well. I get energy from it. Oh, actually, maybe I should wait. Because I do get energy from it. I don't suppose there are any Greenway nodes or agents out here now somewhere. Is this a Yadigan? Yeah. Havenage, Havenage. Okay, that's fine. I do get energy from Mina, so maybe let's not do it today. Maybe this is dangerous, right? Yeah, we don't want that. Oh, we need cryo. Let's work a shift at the bar. It's also risky, but I don't think I'm gonna lose money for it. I don't think. Could use the money. All right, all right, all right. I'll take it. All right, that's it for today. I do not want to take it yet. They're so expensive. I can't keep buying those things. Yeah, no, we're not injecting the stabilizer today. We'll take 4 die for tomorrow. It's a pain in the butt that I can't do more actions, but... not a great set of rolls today, I have to say. You're almost here. You're got a couple of cycles. They both have a couple of cycles. Ugh, we're about to have to pay another fucking tab. Yeah, no, I know how to... Ugh. You're almost ready. I should probably... There's no negative. I should put one of the 4s in here. Do this. Alright, I mean, I got the money. That's fine. And then I should also watch Mina, because that might get me some energy. That. And then let's go to the green one. Oh. Just make sure there's nothing new in cyberspace. Yadigan, Havenage, Havenage. Okay. Let's go to the greenway. And work on this. Okay, I guess. Yeah, let's do this one. Can we get 3? Give me a positive. I'll take 2 with neutral. Hey, Shears, welcome in. Oh, are you kidding me? What's the new one? I don't... Join the Haifa commune? Fuck off. I have too much to do. I'm overwhelmed. All right, let's go home and take a nap. At least we have good energy supply now. Ooh, this is a better roll. It might be time. Might be time to inject the stabilizer, but we will decide that later. We have a 6. I could do that to build the thingy over there, but is there also a dangerous greenway action? There is, right? Oh, but it's this. Oh, maybe this is the time to do that. I'm gonna seriously think about that. Because we would get 3 bars and lose condition, but if I'm gonna inject the thing anyway, this is the moment. That's safe, that's fine. Oh, right, looking for the dude is also. But I could put a 5 in here. Oh my god, minus energy. All right, well, good to know that neutral actions don't necessarily mean I lose energy on that. Oh, right, I gotta get a perk before I can do that. not starting flux. Okay. I think this is where I want the 6, and I'll put the 5 in working on the thing, and then we'll do a 1 in taking care of Mina, because it's fine. We may not get energy for it, but we're okay today, so. Every time I hear this is the moment I'm thrown back to David Hasselhoff. Yes, correct. One of my favorite facts. Ooh, we got energy from it too. Plus energy, fuck yeah. Great, even better. So I don't necessarily have to go look after Mina today. Oh, mushroom groves. We found the mushroom groves. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Sorry, Mina. I don't think I'm coming to see you today. What? Fuck off! I wanted the caps! Ugh. I'm not gonna steal. Why would I steal? That's silly. Fuck. Might as well get money from it. Paltry. That's fine. Alright, I do think we need to put the thingy that we need to inject. And I and a friend got our friends to watch that recording and they still have it. Yeah, well, I don't blame them, cruel. Oh shit, I forgot about Rabia. As you approach the address Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. Fuck me, I'm out of dice. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Ew, what? Oh, those, I guess. Creepy. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. It's my friend's idea is the... yes, of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who, would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Listen, honestly, at this point, I don't know what you're about, so I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of Low End. What do you know about Yatagan? I'm gonna say nothing. Come on, Sleeper, humor me. I know we have a reputation. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? I mean, Erlen did. Indeed, you understand the history then. That is good, but Erlen is long dead, Sleeper, and his rules were little more than an optimist's manifesto. The Eye has changed so much since then. If you had spent your time in Low End, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place. Ah, shit, and I didn't do that. Our people. The Low End was empty in Erlen's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and rotunda safe was work enough. No, the Low End was reclaimed later, and the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on the station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned, the moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlen, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they had hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlen's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions, and families were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict. A child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future. To provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth, I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you, too. Where do I come into this? Listen, I have no loyalty to hardly anybody except that kid, honestly. Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge. The last refuge. A D&D podcast, premiering Wednesday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. So I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. This is Octavia. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but, well, I imagine it was not good. Seeker. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee? It goes against our nature. Oh, maybe I am on the all side. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. I do want to know more about this, though. They were trapped, desperate. That's what they said. Many on the IR, Sleeper. I am sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Oh, I don't know. Sabine helped me. The truth is, I don't trust any of you. Rabia sighs. That is your right. I only wish to explain our actions, to speak for Yatagan. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You're free to go, Sleeper. I've said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you wish to come under his protection, I can help you. Return here, if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. Now that sounds good. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that make up the low end. I do feel like I a little bit pissed her off, but we'll see. What do you want me to do? Collect tithes? No, absolutely not. Patrol the ward. No, that makes me sound like a cop. I don't want to do any of this. Alright, well I don't have any dice, so I'm not doing either of these right now. Anyway. What the fuck? Oh man, the compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Oh, I'm just leaving. This is ridiculous. You go to turn, but Ethan calls out, Sliver! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again. He gestures to the bar. Come here. Take the treats. No, no more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbow on the bar and holds his head. Sliver, it's been a long cycle. I do not care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out and clatters on the bar, falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun. Stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and he puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would, The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Absolutely not. I'm fucking tired of this asshole. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, a sharp, pale eye locking with yours. Bartender backs away. Oh. He turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper. This is more like it. No, I'm not gonna kill him here in the bar. Jesus. You hold the gun steady, training it on his head. Ethan smiles, like the dog that caught the car. He turns to the bartender and whispers, I'm not sure I know what to do with it. I mean, I do, but I'm not gonna pull it yet. You keep the gun on Ethan. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, fuck! And grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face in a single move. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this! I'm logging the job and calling it. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing! Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate, throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. Snart just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Man, fuck that guy. Oh, fuck. Well, at least it's a longer clock than the pay the tab one. Okay, anything else I should be aware of? No, nothing new. All right. I need... Oh, I hate this because I can't afford... Can't afford another one, but... Nothing to be done about that. Hey, Kosim. Welcome in. It's going. I am feeling very overwhelmed by all the people I want to help and the people I don't like and the things I want to do. But, ooh, double sixes, 1, 2, and 4. All right, let me look for timers that have come up because I believe, yes, both of you have, and I might be able to build a ship mine fragment discount. Sounds great. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! All right, that's down to 40. I can deal with that. Was that this? Yes, okay. What's in this one? Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Else new that I should know about? Hey, Haley, welcome in. Tiny Chaos Mouse, thank you so much for that resub. Hey, 2 months, what's up? I appreciate you, thanks. Now I'm getting overwhelmed. There is so much to do. Nope, fuck you, I want my mushroom. Yeah, and I'm doing one of these because I want my goddamn mushroom. I know it's kind of a waste, but I do not care. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to Ennis or whatever his name is. Where is he? Here we go. Emphis, excuse me. Hell yeah! Girol fricassee. What you got for me? Wait, really? Oh man! I gotta wait 3 cycles before he's ready? Ugh. Alright, I don't know how to do that. We could go do that. That's a DLC. I'm working. Oh yeah, we need to do that. Working on that. Yeah, that's Mina. Could go do Haifa with the 1 or the 2. Could go do that with the other 6. Oh, is searching out what's-his-face, though, for this... No. This guy, right? The wastes? No, that's a scrap thing anyway. It's this one. I can get 3 dots off of this one with it. Let's do that. Oh, come on. Heck yeah. Okay. A 1 and a 2. Let's go, whoops. Let's go find some safe stuff to do. Oh no, preferably something that gives me money. This one's dangerous, isn't it? Do that. Could sell him that Yadigan data I've got. I wonder how much they pay. Bet it ain't nothing. What does this leave me with? Possibly for the cryo, possibly. Oh no, I need to get this other ship mine for you. For this, but I don't want to use those low rolls on it. Oh, you might pay me. No, you actually don't. Yeah, let's just work a shift at the bar, I guess. Oops. This bar. Very... it is... I don't need... It's a narrative game where you... It's sort of resource management almost with your dice. I'm not really sure how to explain it, Haley, to be honest. Very narrative, lots of decisions. These dice here at the top are the actions you can take each day. And you just sort of have to decide, like, what your priorities are. Yeah, I'll take a bar shift and hope I make money. Take 13 cryo. That's enough to buy a ship mind part. Okay. And that means my energy is okay, so I don't really think I want to use that on Mina. No, you sell things. So where is there another safe action I can take? Is there a safe one in low end? No. Hang out with her is safe, but I don't want to... Oh, both risky. I don't want to do that because I already have full energy, and she does often give me energy. Anything on the hub? Oh, those are both risky. I'm sure... Oh, I can work for the cult. I mean, the commune. Because I think that's safe. Well, there's also the farm. That could get me some money. That's interesting. Okay, that's a distinct possibility. Cult commune. I mean, I don't want to judge, but I'm judging a little. I think this is what I want to do, but let's see. Yeah, I can't do either of those. Yeah, let's do... I have my mushrooms done, so let's do this. And I've got a +1, not that it matters. It's still the same. Whatever. What are my... Hold on. After an ooh, can I find an I don't need energy though. Right. Okay, let's just do it. It's fine. Hey, all right, I'll take 2 dots. All right, that's it for today. Let's go back and take a nap. Hopefully we can make some money tomorrow and finish that other ship mind. That's my plan. All right. Come on, decent rolls. Come on, at least 2 5 and 6 level things. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck me, that's a shitty roll. How close am I to... not very. All right, we need money first and foremost, and there's some things over here that will give it to me. This is one of them. What I don't know is... I could finish one of those today. I might do. Do you guys pay in the commune? Do any of... No. Of course you don't. You're a commune. Right. Listen, I need money. 16 and 6? It's all in the branding. I think I make more than that at the bar, right? Just want to check something real quick. Let me do this. I'm gonna sell a little bit of scrap first. Because I have... I mean, I'm not using it. Wow. That's a lot more scrap than... I mean, that's a lot more cryo than I thought I was gonna get for it. Let's make money at the bar, because if I make money at the bar, I'm advancing a clock. Whereas if I try and make money... Oh! No. We should make money here at this much denser clock, because I can at least put a 5 in. I'll take that, though, honestly. I wish I'd gotten more dots for it, but that's okay. I only need 5 more cryo, and I can just buy the last shipmind part I need. So what do we want to do? I could also go into low end and become a low ender, or I could work for what's-her-face. I think I would rather just become a low ender. This one, risky, what does that give us? It's not bad. Losing a little cryo, I think that's okay. Yeah, let's do one of these. Let's just see how it goes. Well, that was shitty. I'm gonna do a shift at the... Let's make sure. Ugh, fuck, I should... No, you know what? I'm gonna go find Ashton when I have better... Maybe. I got a 4. Maybe I should go looking for him. Oh, fuck. Not that one. This one. Oh, no! Fuck. Okay. That means we have to go watch Mina. Because I need cheap... energy. right, hang on. I might go watch Mina again. I'm gonna sell another piece of scrap. Please give me 40. Please give me... Yes, okay. Let's buy... I think it's in this one. No. This one. Yes, let's buy this fragment. Okay. Now I have what I need, so let's go to the fabricator. Put our fragments in. Let's go give it to the vending machine. This game is weird. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Neovend 33. Oh, you know what? Let's do the robot voice for this. Uh-oh. Is my voice mod not working? Hey, voice mod. Oh, yeah. You're confused. That's weird. Why is... oh, that's why.
Sleeper, we must express plan before we begin.
Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take.
Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted.
All right, what's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev, Neovend's anxiety clear.
First, imprint Shipmind. Then, slot imprinted Shipmind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot Shipmind at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer.
Sounds simple enough.
The
lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares.
Physical ports likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys, but yes, simple.
The vending machine rocks a little.
Any questions before imprinting?
I mean, let's ask all of them. Why slot you physically?
I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately.
The lights flicker.
Am not like you. Hybrid. Am native to cloud. Easy prey. Hunter keeps central door data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self, linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there.
All right, let's do this thing. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick or Havenage security will get here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind.
Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck.
In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the shipmind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help you?
Silence is best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire.
Fair enough. The metal creaks as the servos open the shipmind, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. Have good lurk, fair. Air gap to stop a hunter sounds like a Wile E. Coyote reference. That's very funny. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You're a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you're an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down. Hey, Puddleglum! Dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the shipmind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. I sure hope it fucking worked. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? Yeah, there's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot him into. No thank you? I'm good? Insert mind. What's the weirdest thing you've ever gotten out of a vending machine is the achievement we just got. That's very funny. Honestly, I think I want to keep this until I can upgrade a 2-pointer, so. All right, we're not doing that. We need energy. We should probably just go. Oh, well, yeah, we got plenty of that. Might as well carry on with this. Unlock this drone bay. Now be able to investigate the nest. Great. Isolated nest. Oh, this is the imprinted ship mind. Okay, let's put it in. Okay. Now what? This is one of the 3 nests. Yeah, where are the others? Now, I have a bunch of these keys, so I wonder if we're just going to be able to sail through this. That would be great. Okay. Can I... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where's the 3rd one? There it is. I'm so glad I collected all those keys. I kept being like, what the fuck are these for? When am I going to use them? Well, patience, young Padawan. All right, here we go. Hell yes, we did it. Now, oh no! Oh my God! This is bad. I wasn't ready for this. Okay. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they're leading you somewhere. I'm gonna look at my hand, I guess. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. Fucking cool. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. Trying to build health and resources with odd jobs while dodging oppressors. Yeah, it's a little, Oh, you're explaining the game, Mats. I thought you were just comparing the game to real life. Couldn't really decide which it was. So I used them both. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. No? Oof, not today. They are both dangerous, and we have a 2. So, 6 dots. We could do it in 2 if we roll well enough. We'll see. But right now, I need to go hang out with Mina because I am desperate for some energy, and I really hope this works because I cannot afford any more food if it doesn't. Okay, we got 1. That'll do. That's enough. Oh, yeah, we finished this. She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You're perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Give her Neovend to play with. That's a good idea. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Girol from under the bar. Those are mushrooms. Anyway, from under the bar, its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Yeah, sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers with a couple of metal tumblers, into a couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Len gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly, he's been desperate to tell you all cycle. Amazing! Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back there. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. I don't want to make him feel guilty, so she's doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know. Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. You okay? You I'm gonna ask. He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. They pulled her off a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the Eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes his drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway here. Everyone's spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapons locker. She was ice cold when I reached her purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. Hey, Robo, welcome in. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm gonna sound like an idiot now, but she saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me, I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry. I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Oh boy. I'm gonna give my seat up for this little girl. I can feel it now. Exactly. Imagine all three of us. Nope, never gonna happen. Riding the side reel out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. He laughs. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. All right then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. Sidereal. Oh. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Good robot. Helped a friend and had fun with Bun Bun is the achievement we just got. That's very cute. Okay, I want one of the two, but which one? I like this a lot. Ooh, I like that a lot too. Let's do this one first. Okay. We are out. We are... mean, I could sell some scrap. No, I think we're okay. Let's just rest. I don't think we're going to lose 3. We're okay. Almost got romance options vibes from that combo. Almost, Cobalt. If he wasn't so focused on Mina... What? I should have gotten the fucking... Oh, man. I should have gotten the reroll perk. What a shit roll. Okay. Fuck. Okay. All right, what do we need? What are we doing? We could do that. They're both dangerous, but interface gives us cryo. Intuit. What is Intuit? What do we do? Oh, nothing really. So we're going to do the one that gives us money. It would be a 5, which would give us 50-50 positive neutral, but I'm pretty sure on... Oh, it's only risky. Oh, it's only risky. So there's no negative here. I'm not going to lose. Oh, this is not even what I want to do. This is what I'm looking at. They're both dangerous, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oof, loss of condition. Fuck me. Yeah, we gotta do it eventually. Fuck! Okay. Alright, at least we made some progress, but shit! Let's go to the Greenway. We also should be searching for this guy. We've let him go a long time. Interface might give us some cryo, so let's do that. I don't have energy to lose. That's not great. I wonder what's going to happen. All right, well, we got 5 cryo and another stot. Give me a fucking positive outcome, you monsters! I bet Hunter has something to do with that. I've only got 1s and 2s left, and taking care of Mina is no longer an... Oh, I could work for the... Wait a minute, let's go back, because I could work for the commune. Which is this? Yeah, because this is all safe, right? Yeah. Positive. Hey, we even got some energy from it. Okay, that's something. I could do it again because engage gives us energy. I'm gonna think about it because these are 1s. We need to be doing safe things. I think I might actually do that again. All right, let's see. Can't do that. I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing any more of that. That's a DLC. I gotta wait on that. Potentially dangerous. Yeah, we're doing another one here with the commune. That's fine. Actually, potentially another 2. Oh, I could use... Oh, wait a minute. Wait! Before we put the lad to task, may I be so curious as to ask his name? Because we could also... This is an energy thing, right? Yeah. Let's see what happens. That is enough to get us through the day. So let's go ahead, go back to the commune, because we might get 1 more, which would be great. I mean, yeah, we'll do... Hang on. No, okay. Now I have... You're so welcome. I haven't thought about the show Oliver in a minute. Be nice? Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. I got the energy I needed from the other things, so... From sunbathing, since apparently I've installed solar panels on my body. Alright. Solar panels on my body. I don't think I really need anything from you all anymore, so here we go. Ending this cycle. I may have memorized that cast recording. I played Dodger in 8th grade and haven't really thought about it too much since then, to be honest. What the fuck with these rolls? Where are my 5s and 6s? I haven't got one in a while. Fuck you. A little worried about this timer, if I'm honest. How much longer do we have? 1, 2, 3. We got 4 cycles left on that one. Ooh, yay! Emphys is ready. Emphys is preparing the Girol caps. He's had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish-white bulb you've never seen before, and he's slicing it finely. Oh, goodness, Creator Camp! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me pop over here real quick just to say a proper hello to you all. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Technique, welcome in. Sleazy Mere, welcome in. The Blacktastic, who else is here? Pine Piece. Welcome in, everybody. Creator Camp, I hope that your stream went well. Thanks for bringing folks by. I am Eugenio. I'm DM Jazzy Hands. I am, if it's your first time here, I am primarily a tabletop role-playing game designer, writer, and professional GM, but I also stream and podcast and play role-playing games and video games and all of that. Today we are playing, potentially finishing, I don't really know how close we are, but potentially finishing up Citizen Sleeper, a very cool, little overwhelming, but like in a very neat way, narrative game, sort of a cross between like, it's not really a what is it called? Visual novel, but like part visual novel, part like dice game, part resource management. So welcome in. Hi, Tanya. Oh, they came along with you. Well, hello. I hope the stream went well. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. If it is your first time here, welcome. I'm very happy that you're here. If you enjoy what you see, feel free to hit the follow button, of course. But also, you know, you don't have to do that right away. For now, just check out the rules, pull up a chair, get cozy, enjoy the stream, and welcome. I'm happy that you're here. First time here, glad to have you, Munch Diggy. Glad to have you join us. Please feel free to say hello and we can chat, but I really want to know what's coming next, so I'm going to go ahead and go back to the game. I'm in the middle of a tense, well, for me, it's whatever, moment, but yeah. Ray Apollo, thanks so much for that follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Okay, Emphys is preparing the Girol caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish-white bulb you've never seen before, and he's slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms, and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. Went way over and didn't feel like time went at all. Ooh, I love that. That's the best kind of stream, Tanya. Love that. Oh, does anybody remember Emphys's voice? Was he Elmo? No, he wasn't Elmo. He was definitely not Miss Piggy either. Is anybody in chat who was here on Tuesday, or what day is it? Last Thursday. Remember the voice we had for Emphys? Because I think I liked it, but I don't remember what it was. Shit, what was it? Maybe no. Fang was Elmo. The doctor is Miss Piggy. Oh, I don't remember. We'll just pick something for him. How about... Yeah, we have no, we can't be Sister Oron. We need something else. Oh, okay. How about, Hey, we have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Oh, wait a minute. I'm sort of remembering now. I can't remember. Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia. Something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow. Maybe you'll feel better for telling it. No, I want to recall my oldest memories. I'm not telling somebody else's story to this Snuffleupagus. No, it wasn't. Someone suggested that, but I don't think it was. I'll have a think. Hang on. Hang on one second. I'm going to mute this for just a second. Because I want to hear a sample of Snuffleupagus' voice to see if it was... I don't think I did. Did I do a Big Bird? I don't think I did a Big Bird. It may not have been a Muppet, is the thing. I could do Snuffleupagus, I guess. Yeah, okay, so we're going to recall our oldest memories to him. You start by explaining lounge singer. Oh, yes. Okay, great. Love that, Fluffy. What an excellent choice. All right, let's set this timer. You start by explaining when you're emulated from a person. Many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it's an intentional part of the process. A way of sleeping sleepers, ignorant and malleable. Or perhaps it's a side effect of the imperfect emulation. Oh, just refund yourself, whichever one you meant. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and that on occasion they come back to you. They come back like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it's familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you hate. Thanks for that follow. Ash said hi. I lost my place. It slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but you just can't bring it to mind. Memphis nods throughout, cooking as he does. With deft and skillful movements, you start to trail off. When you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel both yours and someone else's at the same time. And how that always fills you up with a certain sadness. I'm going to finish this. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. I like that idea, Sleazy. Let him know. Amphis finishes cooking, and he meets your eye. I'm sorry, sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps, yes, heaps and heaps the jus rolls into it. Their yellow color mixing with a pale sauce in whirls and blooms. Eat. And the dish is delicious, and the dish is filling. It warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It's a small mercy, you think, that S and ARP left you this pleasure. many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experience? You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience, must be met. Must be met, and that is why you breathe, even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted, and yet, while you eat this food and feel this warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. My God. As you finish, Emphas takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need, thank God, to say anything more. Oh. But instead, you simply exchange nods and walk back your separate ways, back into the bright market. Some have changed. Oh, thank God. That was fun, but it needed to end. Woo! Okay. Well, there you go. I'm gonna have to go watch that back later and cringe endlessly, I'm sure. That was fun. Thanks, Fluffy. That was kind of fun. I don't know what that means. Okay. All right. Oh, God. I was so busy singing. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, y'all. No, that's very sweet of you. I was so busy singing that entire interaction that I have no idea what we're doing. Hey, yeah, what do you want? Are you fucking kidding me? You want more? God damn it, Amphis! Ugh. Oh, I gotta update that schedule. It still says we're playing Hi-Fi Rush. Meh, I'll do it later. And it says episode 6. Tomorrow is episode 8. It's fine. All right. Well, I don't have any of those, so I guess we're done with you for now. Let's have a look up here. Ooh, it is 4 o'clock. Okay, we'll take a little break here in just a minute. A bit too much emphasis on mushrooms from Memphis. Just a lot of mushroom stuff. Yeah, we should do that. Okay, I don't know how to do this because Feng has disappeared off the face of the planet, so, or the ring, whatever, the eye. Yep, we can do that. I don't even know where that is. Oh, in the wastes. Oh, I can't do that until I upgrade my endure. Shit, I forgot about that. Okay, the Haifa commune I think is almost done, so maybe let's go do that and see if we can finish our drive to get a point to put it in whatever endure so that we can actually do this activity out here for them. Oh, no, that's DLC. That's DLC. Because they don't... What the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, that's the DLC. Okay, fine. This is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, it gathers scrap for us. Oh. No. Where is it? Flotilla aid. Oh, right, they want me to bring mushrooms. Well, fuck that. I'm not doing that. It's a DLC. Okay, so I can't do that. I could look for Ashton. And I could do a 5 there and get some money out of it and potentially finish it. Yeah, let's do at least one of those. Let's see what happens. Come on, give me a positive outcome. All right, we'll come back. That's fucking annoying. Could put another 5 in here and finish that. But that's not actually going to get me... Oh, wait a minute. Where am I on the commune tracker? How many dots do I need? That's a lot. Okay, this is 4 dots. This is 1,000,000 dots. I don't really know about that one. I think that's the one we got to do because we're almost done with it, right? Yeah. Fuck. Fine. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It's a 50-50 chance. All right, just finish it. I don't care. Just finish it. Oh, now we get a positive outcome. Thanks ever so much. Fucking dice. All right, before we read this, I am going to take my midstream break. For those of you who are new in this realm, we have a little break video for you all. It is a clip compilation video of how thirsty I got over a bunch of characters from Mass Effect 3. So it's about 6.5 minutes long. You all enjoy that while I go get a little snack and take a bio, refill my water, and all that good stuff. And then we'll be back and we will continue. Oh, this is a bad cycle for us, and I'm mad about it. All right, see you all shortly.
To talking about something other than business. Maybe later.
Oh no! I was sitting in front of his nipple the whole time. I'm so sorry. Shit! Yeah, there it is. There's the angle. Sorry, my head was right.
I want to kick the Reaper straight to hell.
Caden is as boring as a sack of mayonnaise, but when he had his shirt off at the hospital, it wasn't hard to look at.
It'd be more fun than playing Edie.
He
doesn't sweat.
No, I'll bet she does.
You sweat playing chess?
Depends on how much fun we're having.
Game night. Samantha
Commander, thanks for taking the time to speak with the civilian. I'd love to see how Commander Shepard kills times between missions. Why don't you give me a call if you'd like to grab drinks in your cabin? I promise a night of fun and games. Trainer.
Okay.
Wow. The vids Joker gave me, well, they never got this far.
Shocker.
There was the part about sleeping together, but this is... I don't...
Kiss him! Kiss him! Shut him up and
Need
kiss
the
him!
vid when you've got me.
Ugh, yes, dip me.
I'm Garrus Vicarian, codename Archangel. All-round Turian bad boy and dispenser of justice in an unjust galaxy.
Alright, that's pretty hot.
Now you're getting it.
I sure as fuck am. Dance it out.
So, tell me, think a girl would fall for that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell yes. I see you've been putting that reach and flexibility to good use.
You know it. And it gets even better when you try it in bed.
I got the hots for James. I didn't really. I mean, it's like now is such an inappropriate time to talk about. That is not what you were picking up on. Everyone back on Earth?
I got this one.
Oh, fuck yeah, James. Oh, that's so hot. All right, James. You're hot and you have good taste in shitty vehicles. Let's talk.
Such a tease, Vega.
Who, me?
You ever gonna make
Yes.
good on all this flirting?
You. Holy shit, James. How dare you be so casually sexy? God damn it.
Brooke, she's kind of cute. Think she's on the market?
Bite me,
Shepard,
please.
You've been holding out on me.
Get sweaty. What?
come on in closer. Don't be shy.
Yeah, don't be shy.
Oh, I'm sorry. You weren't talking to... I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking to me. What happened was, we came... I started saying something. James took off his shirt. I flew backwards. Such was the strength of my thirst. And as I flew backwards, are you ready for the Rube Goldberg machine of shit that just happened? I knocked my green screen, which is here. It can't see it because that's the idea. I knocked my green screen, behind which is my, you can't see this either, but my light. And so the green screen knocked into the light. The light is on a tripod, one of the legs of which is right next to the Ethernet cable that is plugged into my computer and the modem. And so when I hit the green screen, which hit the light, which jiggled the Ethernet cord, which cut stream. So... I might break it again, y'all. I just have to... Oh. Professor Mirror. Size queen for the new millennium. I said it. I said it. Thank you. Okay, we're not gonna miss it. I'm not gonna miss it. No, I'm not gonna miss it. I'm not gonna miss it this time. I missed it. But we gotta zoom in on the face. Look on over, come on over, come. Okay, we need to keep moving. No, come back! There you are. No, you noodle! Oh my god. Oh, paint me like one of your French models or whatever the line is. Look at the... Oh, that's a butthole. Is that supposed to be its face, you all? Because that's obviously a cat butt. What the f***? You know, I leave for a few generations of Pokemon, and by that I mean everything since first gen. And suddenly we got cat assholes. I don't know anymore, you guys. Apparently we're collecting booties when we sticker this booty up. Sticker this booty up is a thing I just said on my stream in front of you all. Oy. Let's go art the shit out of some butt pics. You all, that caption. You all, that caption.
Okay, here's the really important question. Do we think we can make this spiral small enough to be his nose? Maybe. Maybe, though. That looks like his asshole. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Which, like, feels like it's using the architecture of the butt less. I think it's because of the perspective. Like, the sticker is flat and the ass is curving. Sorry, I forgot what we were doing for a minute. Okay, now I will say, the butt face on this one... the face on this butt...
My button stopped working. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. A little extra in the break. Thought I'd toss... Excuse me. I inhaled that sandwich, y'all. Thought I would give you all some butts after we lusted after James Vega. It's fine. I hope you enjoyed. Now it's time to do this Greenway thing that I spent 3 fucking dice on because it refused to give me a 50-50 chance. Okay. Compose. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the Greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the Greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown... I love that they included amongst... I'm not sure where the developers are from, but some of their language choices are very fun in this. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It's stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen, brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath the collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset and Ankita gave you in your palm. Why would I go alone? Now wait a minute. The fact that it's even giving me the option to go alone makes me think that I should consider going alone. Oh dear. What do we... Mighty Mur, welcome in, Raiders. Ooh, what a perfect time to delay my having to make a choice. Welcome in, Mur. Welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate you all for coming in. Hey, Keimi, welcome in. Been a minute, glad you're here. Mur, I hope the stream went well. Welcome in, Raiders. If it's your first time with this crew, with the Mur crew, I'm Eugenio, I'm DM Jazzy Hands. We are playing Citizen Sleeper today. Welcome in. I am a TTRPG writer, designer, and professional GM, as well as a streamer and podcaster, and other good fun things. Welcome in. I'm so happy you're here. Mur, I hope stream went well. Kids are writing. What's up? Welcome in. Hey. Okay, hang on a second. Okay. Great. Yeah, I mean, I have... No, just call her. It's fine. We don't need to. I am in the Greenway. We made it. We're not doing great, but we did make it. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankita. What is it? Oh, Sleeper. Have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he's there? Hell yeah, come on. Right? Right? Yeah, because I finished the thing. Yeah, come on. Copy. Hold tight until I get there. The static cuts out. The channel dead. As you hold your position and watch the trail... you hold your position and watch the trail. Ahead, the stars wheel with the motion of the eye, and your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All ordered rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens, glowing farm stacks. Now it's a wilderness, a strange, overgrown biosphere bordered by the void of space. You smile. Despite everything, seems like an improvement. Yes, I love that. I love that. Sleeper, Ankita's hiss brings you out of your reverie. He's in the collapsed stack? I mean, I think so. She gives you a look. You better be right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. She glances around the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth, work our way around. Uh-oh. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway, with you following close behind. It's slow going there where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it's so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. Ankita somehow seems to know where to go. Ankita works her way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It's exhausting, and you desperately want to rest, but Ankita shows no signs of letting up. Up ahead, there's a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Ankita leads you around the side to a broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, Ankita setting a deliberate pace. Somewhere, water drips, and you swear you hear bird song. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. Ankita reaches the edge of the tank, where it meets the central drum, and holds up a hand for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. She just told you to stop. What are you doing? It's fine. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides, and wet mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful. And for a moment, you can't see anything but tones of green. Then, you see the sleeper. What the fuck? In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They're surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It's connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken open, wrong. You look away. Ankita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mind. That's Amber's ship mind, she says, and you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Who's... You turn to Ankita to speak, but she's already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and lands on one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbs the impact. The shot hits her shoulder piece. Holy shit! The ceramic armor cracking, but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. What is happening? Shit. You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here, I'll rip this right out of their head! She screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. No, shut the fuck up, don't say anything yet. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. Oh, what does Ashton sound like? I am coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid, for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down on the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. You goofus! What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mind for what? Some freakish experiment? Oh boy. Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I needed the ship mind. You have to understand, they would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mind and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That is why I never asked for it, for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. Is that sleeper over there? Or is there just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita now, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton, she snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way... He inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm gonna trust you? After all of that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mind, and I'm going to go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop of her guard, he makes his move. Oh, this is a mistake, my dude. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. Another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly. Drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object, among other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you're already gone. Well, shit. That fucking sucked. Let's see if she's back at her ship. If nothing else, she owes us 200 cryo. Okay, but that fucking sucked. Ankita, what are you doing? Wait a minute, where is... Yeah, I would love to. Where is she? Oh, I guess I should track it, then I'll know. No, she's still out there. Where is she? What the fuck? Where is she? No, this is the DLC. God damn it. This is the one I can't do. The one that I was doing is gone. Where the poo-poo is she? Is she in here somewhere? No, this doesn't make any sense anyway, but... What the fuck? Do we figure out what happened to the dude we got? No, we haven't seen Fang since then. And he's still one of our drives, the disable your tracker, and he is gone. We don't even have a clock counting down to him, like, eventually coming back or something. So I have no idea what happened to Fang, but that damn tracker is still inside of us, and now I'm annoyed that I spent so much energy trying to help him to get it out of us. Not with a 1, we're not. All right, well, maybe she's on a timer somewhere, or maybe she'll I don't fucking know what to do, yo. Whatever, we're gonna go work the commune. Because we got a 1, so what the hell else are we gonna do with it? Come on, come on. Yeah, I'll take that. Hey, we're almost in. I need some better... Do we have any upgrades? No. Better fucking rolls tomorrow, kids. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Mother of Christ. All right. All right, so we're looking for a dangerous, preferably with a +1. So this is one option, the side reel assembly. We get a little money out of it. I don't care about any of that right now. How much do you want? 80? Ooh, 64 because we got that discount, but we still need 50 cryo for that. Fucking shit. Is there anything else to do in here? No, just that. Okay. Oh yeah, you fucking want mushrooms that I've never heard of, so fuck you. We could, but we've done so little work on that that I don't know. Oh, this is it, obviously. This is where that goes. And that's all we're doing today, regardless. Yeah, we'll finish it after the next cycle, but I'm not doing any more there because 4 is not good enough for my tastes. Okay, so now we could do a risky. That would be fine. Get some energy here. That's nice. Some scrap components and get... I just don't care about them is the problem. You know what I'm going to do for sure? I'm going to go ahead and join the commune. The Warren is where the hunter, the cyberspace hunter, the weird, like, ball tentacle head creature thing, is hiding in that Warren. We finally got ship mines for the Neo vending machine. So we're trying... What a weird fucking game. So we're Interesting. But I want to use a 1 to do this. Please give me 2, though. Okay. All right, great. So what do you have? Yeah. Oh, communist. Communist, noun. Someone who joins a commune is the achievement we just got. That's very funny. Oh, okay, we have active scenes. Did not realize. Also, this doesn't... So what? Rico. Oh, here we go. Oh. You head down into the Haifa compound following a blue painted line that's labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass-roofed chamber where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at the lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary. She smiles. Come, let's talk, she says, and beckons you closer. What is this place? Here? Oh, well, these were processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. Let's talk more about Haifa. I know I shouldn't ask this question because I've joined, but she looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar, yellow spores dancing inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other, we work for each other. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, is a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They dry up, I assume. Exactly. They run out of water. Very rapidly, in fact. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here, they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. Rico continues, of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchwork in the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station. Not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway, well, it should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try and reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It is every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It's wet, too, a rarity on the Eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. How? That is exactly our question. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways, the system has stabilized. Have a good work call, Fluffy. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Accursed insurance call is making me miss plant segments. Oh, yes, this is plant segment. Oh, I'm sorry you've been missing, but I'm glad you're here for it now. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's actually what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, Sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever's causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardy beings, I know that much. And you can speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they're found, the better. Yeah, hell yeah, this sounds awesome. I'm gonna try this. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here for a long time, and few come through. She settles back at the bench in her lap, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, Sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. You follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible, magical green. That's cool as fuck. Aha. Okay, so this is why we would do this to get spores. Okay. All right. I'm okay on energy for one more cycle, so that's fine. Here's the ambergris. Ankita is away. Sleepers, stay. I'll be ready soon. 2 more cycles. Okay, so I don't and cannot worry about you. We should get this +1 in Endure so we can do that thing. I don't know if we need to immediately, but at least now we'll have not that one, access to it. Yeah, this one. Scrap components and condition. Why on earth would I want to do that right now? Oh yeah, what's going on in the commune? Oh nice, I can get energy there. That's cool. I'm okay right now, but that's free energy. That's awesome. Need 2. I could map the pathways and finish this. Okay, that's an option. So Greenway is definitely an option. No. Well, I guess, okay. I guess I could get money. Yeah, I could get money. Okay. So 2 things here in the Greenway. What else do we got? New blood in the commune. Yeah, right. particularly interested. No, we're doing that tomorrow when I have hopefully better numbers. Low end I seem to not care about. Oh, we could work a shift at the bar and try and make some money because we are gonna need stabilizer before too much longer. That's dangerous, and the bar is only risky. So yeah, let's take a shift at the bar. Fucking Christ. Didn't even get any. Oh, I did get some money for it at least. Let's just do another shift and be done with it. Oh, fuck me! I didn't. Ah! Rations are only 8 here. That'll do. Because I need to not be starving when we wake up tomorrow. Damn. Okay, well, that's fine. Since we're here, I guess we'll... Wait a minute. You still have 2 segments left? Oh, 3. Oh, great. Okay, then yes, we can sleep here tonight. All right, let's see. Yeah, I know. Ah, oh, come on! These rolls are shit. I need to get this. I need 2 upgrade points, and that's the next thing I'm grabbing. Fuck. Okay, but at least we got some 5s. Okay, so... Let's see if any of these clocks are up. I don't think they are. No. Okay. No, she's got one more cycle. Okay, we should go to the Warren, and we should do one of them, because a 5 is gonna have to be good enough for this. It just has to be. I gotta at least try. Yeah, I'll take that, actually. All right, the core nest. A stack of huge servers, LEDs glittering. Time to deal with the hunter. I guess. Halfling luck. Basically, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, that's different. Oh, this is the navigator. All right, cool.
Sleeper, I am here.
The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, at its center, is the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map. And then, behind and above, a figure. Hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator.
Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside that machine.
Navigator's face, their head is a flowing shape of interstellar material.
I am indebted to you.
That head bows.
But we must ready ourselves.
Their hands trace orbits as they speak.
Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest.
Ready what? Doesn't matter, because before and then Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak.
Entities cease.
Hunter's head spins wildly.
Data is protected material. Access prohibited.
Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks, which they can crowd into and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes.
Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity.
Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon.
Hunter protocol identified. Observed obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above the baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer.
The head freezes, and then it rotates in the opposite direction.
Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol is eliminate, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore recommend do not invoke killer.
They switch in direction again.
Reasoning provides sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke.
Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. Hey, Flower Crown. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency.
It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer.
Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. What happened to it?
It is looping.
Navigator whispers.
Unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented.
Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate.
I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve.
You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering?
This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires.
Navigator's face shimmers with starlight.
But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience.
What about you?
Me. I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. This is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore, I am thinking.
Yeah, that is a hell of a line. They are placebos for the problems of sentience.
I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors.
Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres.
But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine.
Their starlight dims.
And so, here we are, in darkness.
What now? Navigator glides back toward the nest, and the shipmind at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter.
Come, I should return to the shipmind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected.
Wait, why? Specific AI data sets that the general AI knows is... Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light.
Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger.
They look up toward the glowing hub at the center of the eye.
I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat. Through force or diplomacy.
Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind.
Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free.
As Hunter dissolves, you turn back to the frozen... As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen Hunter. Floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Alrighty then. Well, we need 2 to do anything, so thank you for the upgrade point. I'm glad that that happened. Oh, great. It's not a drive. All right. I would like to go put in some time with Rico, because I think that's a very cool storyline. But you know what I want to do first, actually? I don't know that we're actually... I don't know how much longer we have. I don't know that we're ever going to finish that, but we should at least try. Oops. I know how to play this game. All right, well, we made some money. Oh, which is good because I do need to make money. How much does my... It's 80, right? No, it's 64, so I need 20 more. Let's see what I get for this. I think it might only be 12. Yeah. Let me just go see what she has for... Where is she? There she is. Oh, right. You need spores, which means I need to actually go here to collect spores with Intuit. Does our Intuit do anything? No, that just gives us... Yeah, okay. Condition, huh? Oh, no. This is the wrong place. Oof, minus energy. Oh, but I can get energy here at the commune without spending any money. And it's safe. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so let's try and get some spores. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's give her some spores. She needs 3, so that wasn't enough, but I can at least give her 2 of them. And then but I do need to now use this last one to get hopefully at least 2, yeah, looks like it, dots of energy, because I cannot be starving tomorrow. Please, please. Yes, okay. That'll do, and we might as well just sleep here. Okay. Maybe some decent dice today? Okay. Today we have to... Today we need to rest, and we need to get... Oh, fuck me. Is she ready? Oh, boy. All right, let's talk to her first. You spot Ankita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. I'm not saying a word. Sleepa. She takes a deep breath. Look, I am sorry for what happened. I truly am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this. When all you've shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. It is not okay. For that Sleepa, that... She stares at the floor. I'm sorry. She looks up and away, not meeting your eye. Ooh! I'm sorry. I don't know what was going on there, but no. She looks at you. I understand. And Kita lifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for... She grimaces. Look, she sighs. Can you come with me? It's easier if... If what? If you see it, she finishes. It's just down the way. Ankita leads down the dirt path between the pillars. There's a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You've been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mind has been hard to forget. You realize Ankita's leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering grow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under this hulking ruin. The smallest she's ever looked. She places the box down. I mean, I have to know what's going on in here. You follow Ankita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It is just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tanks for the glint of a weapon or a shadow among the moss. Ankita stops and looks, and you look down. The mossy island of the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. You realize those questions don't matter anymore. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it. Life creeping back in, the silence ending. Ankita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, says Ankita, from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say, but can't. Ankita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryochits into your hands. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think, but you're gonna fucking take them. You take the chits in turn without saying a word. You continue up the track, and she doesn't follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chits are heavy in your pockets, and you hate them for reminding you of how little a life is worth. All right, The Bad End. Found an old crewmate at the edge of the rim is the name of that achievement we just got. I am getting the karma, right? Yes. Can I do it now? No. Okay, just checking. All right, it's another one down. What does Emphas want? Matsuke caps. I don't even know where to find those. Chirol caps? Not it. I have no idea where to find those. It's gotta be somewhere in the Greenway. Huh. Okay, so what are we working on? There's that damn ship out there, but you know what? I'm more interested... Oh, yeah, no. I'm more interested in these experiments, to be honest. Okay, so we need more spores. Oh, shit. We need to go... Let's go buy before I forget, and we end the cycle too early. Let me go buy this. Oof, only one more there, so I think we're going to be spending tonight in the Greenway, just in case. Don't really want him showing up, and I'm all alone. Okay. Oh, we could do this too. Oh, actually, let's do this first. Let's do this with this. Please, 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 please. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, the aviary. Okay, I bet this is where we find... Oh. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds, now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. But you can change that. Ooh, we can turn it into a little garden for ourselves. All right, we will work on that. Unfortunately, I was sort of hoping that would be where... Okay, this is what we want next. Great, that is enough for us to finish up her research. Hey. Let's see what we got. Sleeper. Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are real cocktails, selection of taps from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricholoma matsutake. Ooh, there we go, that's what we're looking for. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese... Oh. Here we have Tricholoma and matsukake. She breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it were nothing. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing chemical composition, all gradiented bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified Matsutake sores. Am I supposed to understand? You know what, I'm going to go modified? Yes. Every species on the eye is a tweaked variant of Solheim's, of course, but that's not the point. Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your Matsutake spores look like. I do not understand. Look at the composition. They are totally different. Rico glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eye, and herein lies the problem. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contained nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it, the pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like a rotting, sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. Gross. The matsutake here grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty trays germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here is our puzzle sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the labs, but gathering fruit and bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruit and body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. I have not already started, so... but sure. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd have never guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these. We'll have a picture of what's happening here. Of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself. Or being modified, whichever may be the case. Riko pops the Matsutake cap into her mouth, taking you by surprise. Oh, don't worry, Sleeper, she says, chewing softly. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure not a single mushroom goes to waste, huh? Yeah, but I will take... You could give me some of those. All right. Fine. Okay, we need energy, so we're doing that here at Haifa first. Okay, and that's actually enough for us not to worry too much. So, let's go to our Haifa dorm. Let's put in some stabilizer. Ooh, thank you, Rafiki. I've been bad about that today. Yep, as thirsty. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I found a new setting on my chair that is helping, but also I am really kind of here today. Thank you both. I appreciate you both very much. Oh. Woo. Okay. You know what? Let's all take a little stretch break. All y'all that have been sitting here watching me for how long? 3 hours now? You do what you need to do too. Stretch your neck, stretch your legs. Apparently I have adopted Riko's accent for the rest of the day. Ooh. There it goes. Okay. Thank you. That was much needed. So thank you both. What does that mean? Oh. Oh, I could have re-rolled them. Oh, well, that's fine. All right. Hang on. Can I... Once per cycle. Ooh, but I can use the good ones first, so that's good to remember. Okay. Well, it was worth looking. Okay, now this is the cycle where Ethan's gonna theoretically... Well, where Ethan's timer is up, let's say. Oh, look at that beautiful 2 6s. Yep, here he comes. Miss me? Oh, okay. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you, walking away. Ethan follows along, and you notice he's limping. Come on, Sleeper, it's just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles worth of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Fuck off! Ethan's face drops, along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, Sleeper. I think, he says, rapidly shaking his head. You'll really want to hear this. Fine, hear what? Ethan perks up. This is big. Really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual. On edge. You remember now how S&ARP canceled that contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Seriously, Ethan? Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Well, me, I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? Well, it was, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old S&ARP gave the bounty to somebody else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. What do you want? You're bluffing. Sure, you could think that. But then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head one of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out S&ARP canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland? Or something? was smuggling sleepers out from under S&R's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. They call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up, looking for the paper. I forget. I'm not correcting him, because that's none of your business, so why are you telling me this? Because I'm your friend, Ethan says, looking you in the eye. Friends help each other out. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. I'll wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of some assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. So go work off the debt! Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Then he rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of us, we don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed? And I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor every cycle. Working. Good. Get the fuck out of here. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed S&R shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. What a fuck. What do you want from me? Work in the compressor? Yeah, I don't really... I have to clear the aviary for that. I'm so curious about this storyline in particular. Okay, but we have dangerous things to do that are relatively important, I believe. Let's see what they are. Okay, don't know how to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Working on that. Working on that. Working on that. Okay, so it's really just this one and this one. So the first thing we're going to do is go work on the hull of that their ship. Also, how did he find me in the Greenway? I was sure I would be safe there from him. Even if he wasn't, I guess because he wasn't trying to hurt me, so the rest of the commune was like, nah, it's probably fine. Give me 2 dots, please, at least. Thank you. Okay. I assume both of these ships are gone. Oh, this one's actually here. I could buy a bunch of scrap and just see what comes in with it, but I don't really feel like I need to right this second. But you know what I can do that's quite cheap is get 3 spaces of... We got dangerous things to do at D&D Party's motto. So true. So true. Okay, this I think is the other Oh no, those are both risky. Is one of these dangerous? What's the other? Oh no, dangerous was looking for that guy. Oh shit. I didn't realize that's where this was. All right, yeah, let's do this. Neutral outcome. No idea. Here we go. You slip into the cloud as easily as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. It's dead.
Quiet.
Navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. The moment you make this a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see it now. It is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head like a shark. That's creepy. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes should be. You and the Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It's blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it,
You saw it too, then. Navigator has been blinded.
How?
Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit.
Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper.
This may give us an advantage over the protocol.
You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open and wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their ore of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out! You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of Killer's sweeps brings them directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these, and the mainframe collapses once and for all. Severing the connection, shattering the hardware, whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear and afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Oh no. All right, what do you need? I don't have any more. What do you need? I don't have any. Oh, here we go. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll put a 3 in there. Oh, and we'll make some money doing this too, so I'm down with that. All right. I don't think I have enough time because it sure did look to me. Yeah, there's only one more before something terrible happens. So 3 or a 6. There's no chance you want a 1, is there? No. All right. Here we go. When I exit out, we're gonna hit the thing. Yep. A giant, a glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it'll pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you. Almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You're desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Fuck! Okay, we have another 6 that I don't really want to use up here. Do I have another key? Yes, I do. And then I'll re-roll that 1 and just see what we get off of it. But for now, I do think we want to go down. Because I guess if we're going to use it, I might as well use it to clear out a little of this overgrowth. Oh, but this is a safe thing. It feels like a bit of a waste to use a 6 in that when there might be dangerous activities. I could do another... Let's see. Oh, I could do one of these. It's such a big fucking pie, though. Anything on the low end? Have I even started? Yeah, I have. Oh, I could do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Some money off of it. All right, let's re-roll that. Are you fucking kidding me? What? What is this? What? Wait a minute, where am I? Nude. Oh, okay. Delivering news to nameless units of low end takes guts and a certain. That's funny. No, I might as well go clear the aviary with this 1 if I have to use a 1 on something. Getting all those bad rolls out of your system before rivals on Sunday. I hope so. Yikes. All right, let's see. Can we at least get... Yeah, all right. That's fine. Better than nothing. Okay, we are fed, we are healthy, we are here in the Greenway, so let's just stay in the dorm. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker. I don't know how to fucking do that, though. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I must have fucked up that one or something, because there's just... I might as well just go ahead and rest. Because there's no... Oh my god, look at those rolls. I'm gonna re-roll the whole thing right away. That's fucking awful. Are you kidding me? Okay. It's a little better. I wonder if... Oh my god, that's Fang. Take me to... Oh my god, Tambor's in the low end. Okay, alright, we will do that today. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Cross to the rim. Okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Anything in low end dangerous? No. Okay. So, this one, because this is how we get out of here. Of all of those 3 options, if those are my 3 options to not be killed by Mayfair or whatever the fuck his name is, oops, then the one I want is to get rid of my tracker. Because I've made friends here, I live in a commune here, I want to hang out in the commune for the rest of my unnatural life. So, hey Volinar, welcome in. Glad to have you join us. I hope you're well. GR crew, hey, thanks for that follow also. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it with this, and just see what happens. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do another one. Thank you. Fuck it, I want in there because I want to find Fang, because that's the ending I want. I know I just spent that 6, but I don't care. Tambor! Tambor! feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. Yes, turn it in, turn it in, turn it in. Fang, you little shithead. As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. In other accounts, I realize there's a bunch of people. Oh, no worries, GR. It happens to me all the time. No worries at all.
Sleeper?
Fang hisses from behind you.
How did you find Fang?
Hardin has your hardware is more the point. Oh, wait a minute. The penguin. No, wait a minute. The penguin.
Penguin? What are you?
He thinks for a second.
Oh, do you mean?
He mimes throwing gum in his mouth.
That wasn't meant for you specifically, but...
He cringes.
Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit.
Fang guides you down to a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Ooh, verde enchiladas sound really yummy. Finally, we find you again. Yeah. Fang sees you look around.
This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can't get in. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available.
He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank or container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively.
Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types? They don't usually come out this far.
Only you. Fang, what is going on?
Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. Fang is suspended. It's fine. And the second thing is, Fang is pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye.
He grins.
Doesn't bother Fang, though. It shows Fang had a nerve back there.
He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over.
What you drinking?
Why are you so calm?
You know any reason I shouldn't be? Fang shouldn't be?
He leans in, suddenly concerned, but then waves the idea away.
Hold that thought. Let's order first.
Fuck, I should have told him sooner. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty.
So you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed?
Fang doesn't wait for an answer.
That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic bullshit.
He taps on the table.
If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they wouldn't have shouted him down at any council meeting. They would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens.
He sighs.
I guess his kind run the place now.
A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order. It's definitely Sister Oron. You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Sambar Eric? Why not? Fang raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins, looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. No, I'm staying out of this. No, I'm staying in this. You work here? Fang waves to you to be quiet.
Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here's been through a lot.
Jenna looks between the two of you. I'm just gonna nod at her. Fang also starts nodding.
2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off.
What?
Fang stretches out in the booth.
You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus,
he leans in.
This is the best place around here to find the person you might be looking for.
What? Who?
Remember the web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators, and if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find.
Fang is almost whispering now. Nope.
There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and, well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another.
He brings the modified slate out onto the table.
I've set this up so when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter.
Suddenly a smile grows across his face.
Wait, Feng has an idea.
Oh no.
Look, I can't cover enough of low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. But with two of us, we can cover more ground.
What am I getting into?
Well,
Feng has a hangdog look.
we need you to get out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And turns out my friend Ming Ji needs some help with deliveries.
As in Mingji Express?
Ah, so you already know him. Perfect.
Feng places a tiny receiver on the table.
This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Ming Ji, and soon enough, we'll have the place covered.
Feng.
Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips.
He grins.
We're in this together, right?
Are we?
Yes! You think Harden is happy to have you wandering around this place? He might have let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too.
Feng slips his slate back under his clothes.
Just head on up to Mingji Express, take a delivery shift, see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find.
Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Feng's eye.
I don't think she's bringing you your drink.
He stands.
I think it's time we called this meeting to a close.
You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket.
See you soon, sleepers. Stay safe.
Feng adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. What a little shit. This... Oh, I've got plenty of scrap. Yeah, sure, let's put this in here and see what it makes, because I've got enough to do it. Kiddo thinks you're the legit... Oh no, goes Sam. That's great, I love that. Alright, let's see what we got here. What did I just spend my remaining scrap on? Oh, I already have a place. I'm living in the commune. Fuck off. Damn it, what did I use all that for? All right, Caster, Curious Data Fence. What? You cross between... What is happening? You cross between two walls of units. Excuse me, one of the cavernous streets at the center of Low End. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Ooh, sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at a Tavla table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Elmo in space. Elmo spent time as a starving insurgent.
Elmo in space! Elmo spent a little time as a starving insurgent.
No, I'll sit, sure. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in their place. Caster, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps crudely sprayed black and white. Day. He rotates the board so the white caps are in front of you. Let's begin. You take a plastic die each, pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you roll a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely across the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn rolling a 5 and a 6. I'm patient, I'll play carefully. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you. Caster meets your eye. I merely see that you are, by definition, different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before, what you are now? Yeah, all the damn time is the truth. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. I'm so dry. Holding the game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot idle too long, Sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake, carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under casters before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all of this, Caster asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Doomed is not it. Free is interesting, as is driven. I'm gonna say free, though. No, it doesn't, though. I'm gonna say driven. Caster laughs. Well, that much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make all this count for something. Caster looks away through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Is there an end here? Or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster claps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back and up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data? His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He's won. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I'm able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you are sure was there. Well, that was fucking weird. Oh, here we go. Okay, Caster's table. Ooh. I almost have enough for that. I don't want to spend these on that, but that's good to know. Okay. So I have to do deliveries. We should do at least one of those today. Let's see. Gods above. I'm rolling like shit today. All right, well, there's no sense in me wasting a 2 on that, because it's not going to go well the way I'm rolling, so we might as well use it to clear out the aviary. Because that's safe. Ooh, and I wasn't paying attention, so now I need to... Damn. I need to buy some food. Where do I do that? Can I do that here? 13 cryo. Yeah, let's try that just because I'm curious how much I get from it. So, well, yeah, sure. Ooh, that's only 2. That is expensive and shitty food. Good to know. How How is it already 5:30? Damn it, we're not gonna finish this today, I don't think. But that's okay, we'll finish it on Thursday. Unbelievable. Okay, but we do have a 5 in there, so that's okay. I'm gonna use that for the deliveries. Unfortunately, until I can be sure that I'm gonna get this tracker out of me, the research is gonna have to put a little bit on the back burner. That's okay. Fuck me, 1? Alright, re-roll these shitties. Give me 2, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, we're working on that. Oh yeah, I forgot what? Yeah, but we don't need to build the home. We have a place to live. All right, what do I want? I think I'm not gonna worry about this. You know what I mean? Generica, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. We're never gonna make that. We might. Take that. Some money, too. Yeah, you know what? Actually, since I have the money... Ooh, wait a minute, though. There is... Hold on. Are you the one? I'm just gonna buy food from you because I need it. It's cheaper and better. It's the best food on the station. It gives me 3, yeah. All right. We're gonna go use that 2 in our safe little aviary. I'll take it. I'm only getting 5 dice, and I have money. So should I go ahead? That's interesting. Should I go ahead and buy... No, you know what? Let's do 1 more day at Flickering, and then I will buy another. You don't have any... No, I need some of those, too. Well, okay, but that's... Okay, let's just go to sleep. That's fine. Ah! Okay. Damn, that's an okay roll. Fucking finally. All right. Damn. Give me all 3. Can't not use one of these down here. It's just too good. Oh my god, I forgot about... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot all about you. Shit. You're gonna have to make 1 more day, and I'm really sorry about it. But also, there doesn't seem to be a clock here. Oh, wow, that's trippy. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a clock here, though, so... That's okay, I guess. You can wait. It feels like such a shame to waste, but we need to do this, so let's just do it.
Sleep paper!
You see Fang coming up the corridor as you step out of Minji's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously.
Fang doesn't have long. Take these.
Fang palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms.
My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets.
He squeezes your shoulder.
Fang knew you could do it. Now we have to nail those snakes.
What do we do?
Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of their nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper worms into those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's Shadow Network.
He smiles.
Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there.
You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingi. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell, and is gone. Welcome back in, Tanya. You run your fingers over the tiny Ripper worm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jen will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Gross. Okay, where? Ooh, found him. Okay, that doesn't work on you. It does work on you, so that is an option, but also, I do not remember what numbers this one is, so let's see, because I would rather go ahead and finish this. Please take a 3. Yes, okay, let's finish this. And then hopefully tomorrow I can take care of those guys. Okay, now we gotta get out of here. Oh shit, I have no idea which one is open. No, this one will work. Hey, all right. Wait, what? Oh. Interesting. We're probably going to end up going with loop branches to catch it. Oh, but Killer is Dead is so much faster. Okay, it's going to depend on our rolls tomorrow then. Fair enough. Okay, I think I am going to go ahead and take... Oh, we can sleep over here today. That's fine. I think I am going to go ahead and take my thingy. Because I really would like... Oh, I haven't bought one. Yeah, take my money. I'm tired of rolling only 4 dice. Woo, excuse me. Okay. It's cleared out. Okay, the first thing we should do, we need to, oh, we're here already, great. Let's check our hacking numbers. Oh, that's not who I want. Oh, yes it is, shit, yes it is. 3, we can do. Yeah, we can do that 4. I don't want to, but I can. Which means I can put the 6 in here, so I'm gonna do that, and we're just gonna kill the killer. Yeah, we can just slice. Ah. Oh. Just do it, whatever. We gotta do it. It feels bad that it's the easy one, you know what I mean? but it's fine. So let's do that, and then let's go get our hardened agents. I ain't using that for, but whatever you say. Let's go ahead with this one. Oh, nope, that's the ad again. Where's the other? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, let's do this first, actually. Make sure that I'm not screwing this up. Yep, okay, one goes there. Other... I forget we get money every time we do that, too. Okay. Now we should... Yeah. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. Yeah, I'll approach him. You come up behind Feng and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout? No. Your silence feels long in the echoey tambour. Feng starts to speak, but Jenna cuts him off. Forget about it. You're done, Feng. Jenna turns on her heel and walks away to the bar. Feng turns to you. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago.
Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago.
He glances back at Jenna.
Ah, well, either way, looks like I'm fired. Good news is that it doesn't look like I need the job anyway.
He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light.
Now, let's take a look at what you're really here for.
The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripperworms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Feng scrolls the display with a finger.
A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches. Ooh, but...
Feng's eyes flash.
Definitely some good stuff.
He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it.
Check this out.
Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below.
Conway.
Feng says.
He's working with Conway.
Conway Extractions, right? Feng nods.
He's been speaking with them, personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but mostly encrypted or redacted.
He rubs his head.
Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it.
He scrolls some more.
Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility? Right here on the eye.
He glances at you.
What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes?
Ah, fuck. Conway are set up here?
I'm guessing so. They got themselves set up in the wastes. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But the spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way round the rim past the greenway.
He shows you on the slate. Yeah, I know where it is. Feng looks away thinking.
Conway been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out, reclaimed the whole rock.
What's their angle?
Hardin has to be offering something.
Feng looks back at the screen.
But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that.
This does feel like a wild goose chase.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Feng slides the slate away.
But what do we got to lose?
Feng looks up at you.
Hardin was a Solheim executive. That's not something you can just walk away from. People like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. He pinged you these guys the moment he was found out, and they started prattling on about the Conway facility. The way I see it,
Feng stares into the middle distance.
We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin's been planning, has to be in there. And we're gonna catch him in the act.
Oh my god, give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the Greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Slit Sleeper, for sticking with this. Listen, it's because I need my tracker out. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes, he winks. Feng grins, see you soon, Sleeper, and walks out the door of the timbre without looking back. That little shit. So what, now we gotta go do this bullshit in the Greenway? okay? That's more important than... for now. What? What? Wait. That can't be right. Oh, meet Feng in the Greenway. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, it's gonna take me 6 cycles to do that? I mean, I guess I have the time, but shit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, okay. So where does this... Could go to Killer. What? I've done that already. Oh, these are complete. No, they aren't complete. I'm in the Greenway. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unlock the Greenway gate. Not a clue. Okay, so we can clear out the aviary or we can deal with Hunter. And frankly, we already dealt with Hunter a little bit today, so I'm inclined to... Does seem a shame to waste a very good 5. We need to eat today, too. How annoying. I think I know. There's nobody there. Oh, there is somebody there. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that anymore. Yeah, let's do this. Make a little progress here. Make a little money. All right, well, that too we can then put to use on the aviary. That's fine. Oh, shit. I should have... Oh, well. We'll go back. We'll just have to go back. Hey, all right. I'll take 2. Now we gotta go back and get food from Ephraim. No, that's not his name. What's his name? Emphis, right. Thanks, bud. All right. Well, since we're here, we might as well sleep here. So many quests. Yeah, and I don't think you can finish all of them, right? Like, I need to figure out what I can fit in before this. I'm guessing this is, like, the end of the game clock. So I just have to figure out, like, what I can fit in. And we do have 2 6s. That's very nice. I think one of those 6s should go to this to finish this. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now, it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch as the branches flash and twist like forked lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly flailing as the system breaks down. They thrash as they blink in and out all around, parts of them disappearing with each return until only the blade-like head remains. And then that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlin's eye is now without a center, and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlin, the Havenage, that Haifa installed run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery.
This was a long time coming,
says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment.
Killer has been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak. And yet they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates being like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It is good you ended it here.
You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you.
It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me.
They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light.
In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. And in even more time, it can be...
The Last Refuge, a D&D podcast premiering new episodes for their final season every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on twitch.tv/DMJazzyHands. Sorry, every time he says it, I have to do it. I don't know what to tell you. A refuge. A last... No, I'm not taking it again. That sounds like something of value. Something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. Yes, in the chat, yes.
The Greenway,
says Navigator, following your line of sight.
It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud.
What system is inside it?
It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there.
Navigator turns to you.
And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher...
They pause, and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data.
Here, the cipher you need.
You take it, still shocked.
I am not used to being free, to be able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits.
Navigator does a little twirl.
This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift.
They whirl their spheres around you.
The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper.
Oh, and I to them.
It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that.
Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom.
But first, I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. I should like to free them.
And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them amongst the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy. Free? Without a body to weigh you down or fear to limit you? How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Yeah! That was great! We do have more to do, so we will definitely be playing on Thursday. Let me see if I want to do one of these right now, though. This one is what I want. Okay, it is 6 o'clock, and we've got a decent roll here, so why don't we... Ooh, I have to... When was my last save? 27 seconds. Great. Okay, let's head over here. Thank you so much for hanging out, y'all. Thank you for those of you who hung around from the raids earlier, or who have joined me this whole time. I appreciate you very, very much. We are going to be finishing up, I think, this game on Thursday. Stream is going to start a little late on Thursday. It's trustee week for the quarter, so I'm going to be in a meeting starting at like 1:30, I think. But as soon as I'm done with that meeting, we will go live and we will play more Citizen Sleeper. So maybe turn on the notifications from this channel just temporarily if you don't like to have them on. I get it. Or follow me on Twitter. Make sure you're following me on Twitter because I will tweet out there when we're going live on Thursday. Before then, however, tomorrow night, episode 8 of the final season of The Last Refuge. And in many ways, this is a finale for us. Things are pretty pretty intense. Things are down to the wire. So we go live at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. The episode will begin at 7:30, but we'll gather for about half an hour beforehand to chat and get ready for the episode. We are going to have Karin and Alex and story consultant Karin, who plays Kit, Alex, who plays Flick, story consultant Robert, and hopefully Taryn, who plays Bria. Unfortunately, I don't think Lydia will be able to make it tomorrow, but the rest of the crew should be here. And we're also going to have some visitors in chat, potentially on stream, but definitely in chat. We've invited all of the guests that joined us on the podcast over the years to come by tomorrow night, since it is a finale. And so we're excited. We're excited to have them join us. I know Dan Dillon's going to be joining us. Hannah Rose is going to try. Serena Marie is going to try to be here. Nat Rose should be here. I think Tay, unfortunately, Alex Tay is going to have to miss. Who else is coming by? Anyway, we'll see. So that's the plan. I'm very excited. That's tomorrow night. Like I said, we go live at 7. And then, of course, on Sunday this week, see Rivals of Waterdeep season 15, episode 4. Speaking of final seasons, we're already on episode 4. So come join us for that. That's at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Very exciting. So come there. Thank you so much for hanging out. Mods, thank you as always for keeping things running around here. If you subbed or resubbed, if you're a new follower, if you came in with the raids, thank you so much. I hope that we see you again very soon. In the meantime, I should have spent this entire time searching Twitter for someone to raid. So let me go look. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Do we think... There's no chance that Brian's going to stream extra long, right? Probably not. Okay, so we won't go over there as much as I would love to raid Brian, because Brian is obviously playing that other space game right now. Oh, he got started late? Okay. Well, let me turn on his audio and see what he's saying. Okay, we can go over and hang out with Brian. I'm going to keep an ear here for just a minute to make sure that he's not getting ready to be done. But since today is release day for Lightfall, the new DLC for Destiny, and I know Brian has been very excited about it and is currently... Oh yeah, he's looking at new stuff. Oh yeah, we're getting over there. All right, we're gonna go hang out with Brian. He may be done soon, but then hey, we'll do a little raid train, and that is perfectly fine. DM Jazz raid if you are a sub. If not, what other hype and sub emotes you got to give all the love to our very good friend Urban Bohemian as he plays some Destiny 2 Lightfall. In the meantime, I hope to see many of you tomorrow night. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, get vaxxed and boosted. Please wear your masks when you're around other people in big groups and things like that. Keep each other safe, and as always, happy gaming, y'all. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Bye.